Hi, friends. I don't know why I'm playing this game. Hi, everybody. Well, okay, we're gonna hang out for a bit because the game doesn't officially release until noon, so we got 17 minutes to just hang out. I wanted to just start my stream early to hang out for a bit, though. But yeah, I bought it on Steam, and we just gotta wait. 17 more minutes to play. I am aware of like trigger warnings for this game. They make it very apparent before you play.
That'd be nice.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Lena. Also, did somebody J-Dot gifted 5 subs at the beginning of stream? Thank you. Kelrin, thank you for the 11-month resub. J-Dot, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Theorist, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate it. But yeah, going into this game, I don't know anything. Back whenever this game was popular, whenever it first came out and people were streaming it, like I was vaguely aware of it. And I will be upfront that the only thing I remember vaguely seeing spoiler-wise was suicide involved, but I don't know if that's even true, what character it is. I don't know details, so that's not really being spoiled if I don't know anything about it. And it's already in the trigger warnings. So yeah, I am pretty blind, and actually not pretty blind, I am blind. I genuinely don't know anything about this game. Other than that, it's a really good ride. So we're here. By the way, off topic, because I don't want to talk too much about it, because yeah, I imagine chat's gonna be very spoilery, and I will be very careful. And I'm very sorry in advance for mods. Oh my god. wait, I just realized, I don't think I made Nightbot. Hold on, let me make Nightbot put the backseat gaming timer in the chat every so often. Everyone be really nice to the mods. All right, Nightbot. There you go. Backseat, all right. So now Nightbot will yell at you. But anyway, on a completely unrelated note, 2 things. 1, I just got this brand new outfit in the mail yesterday. So now you guys have to compliment it because I need confidence. Look how cute this is. I just got this outfit in the mail yesterday. It's really cute. I've been buying so much like Japanese street fashion lately, and I'm obsessed.
Badass.
I can't stop buying Japanese streetwear, like street fashion. I love it so much. This is just, I love it. Sorry, I just had to toot my own horn. I'm just really, I really like my outfits. Ah! Thank you for the 100 bits, Doctor. Holy shit!
Just finished binging your Yakuza on P5R streams. You seems cool. Here is some doggos.
Some doggos? That's not some doggos. That's $100 worth of doggos. Holy shit. Bro. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Seriously.
Bits for the hype
That's
train.
insane. Thank you so much for the freaking 10,000 bits, Sleepy Otaku. Seriously. Thank you for supporting the stream that much. Jesus. I really appreciate it. Holy fuck! Bro! Yo, what? That is so nice. That is so nice. Oh my god, that is, what the, oh my god. Thank you so much. Bro, Blue Fame, thank you for the, thank you for the 100 bits too, fam. That is a lot of gifted subs. Oh my god. Me trying not to cry. Thank you T-Dragon for the 2-month resub and Lena for the 100 bits. Sleepy Otaku, thank you so much for the support. Holy shit, thank you. I do not deserve that. No. Thank you so much. That's way too nice. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody. Here, I'll distract my brain so I don't cry. Look, we had a crafting we had a crafting stream yesterday. I gotta show you guys the result, right? Distraction. Huh. Distractions. So yeah, I just finished them up. It didn't take that much longer after stream. So yeah. They're supposed to look fake. Oh yeah, yes! Oh my god, yes, gunmetal. Look at this gunmetal paint, everybody. Oh my god, amazing. Oh, wait, I didn't show you guys the best part about this outfit. If anybody in my chat wears female clothing, we don't get pockets in our clothing. We don't get them. This is like a game changer, okay? When women's clothing gets pockets that are functional and not like this short, it's a freaking life changer. I'm shook. I'm shook. I didn't even know that I bought this and it had pockets. I didn't buy this for the pockets. It just came with it and I'm just so excited. I don't know why. Like, designers just don't want women's clothing to have pockets. Ever. It's so frustrating.
Whatever is happening, you deserve it.
Aww. I'm trying so hard to distract myself so I don't cry from all the support.
Let's get this hype train going longer.
Oh, Jesus. Carolina, thank you for the 100 bits. Kelrin, thank you for the 500 bits. Dragonfruit, thank you for the 600
Literally,
bits.
this is my first stream I've watched in a while and this happens. I miss seeing your face, Lil 3.
Oh.
Gunmetal.
Fake pockets are the worst. So many clothes have fake pockets. Like, bruh, it doesn't take much to make it functional. Just do it. Just do it. But yeah, I think the main purpose why women's clothing doesn't get pockets
Chad, don't go breaking crystal.
is to sell purses. Like, so that girls buy handbags more. It's really fucking stupid. I don't do the whole purse or handbag thing. I don't do it. So it's really frustrating. Marketing's a trap, dude, I know. But I got pockets! Like, bro, this is the best! This is the best! Oh my god. We have 8 more minutes until I can play Doki Doki. 8 more minutes. Oh my god. But again, I'm trying to distract myself so I don't cry, but really, thank you guys for all the support. I don't know what to say. I'm trying. Xvanus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community too. I appreciate it. Ugh. I'm fine. But look at these headphones. Hell yeah.
Delay the crying, you're gonna make me cry. Enjoy Doki Doki.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I have no idea if I'm actually gonna like this game. I just figured I'd give it a shot. If I'm gonna be completely honest, this game is legendary, and I just kind of want to try it. I have no idea how I'm gonna think of it. So yeah. But yeah, really, this is awkward. I'm not really. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Bruh. He gifted 19 more to make it 69! I was wondering why you gifted 19 subs! Oh! Oh, okay, now I get it. All right. Oh. Jesus. Thank you. I'm good, I promise.
Chat, can we tell Crystal how cute that outfit is on her again? Thanks.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Blue Flame and Lena.
Y'all nice bitches broke her.
Whew. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, I'm quiet. I'm gonna be honest. I go through it's not
Also ruined my 6,900 bits feels like, man.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I mean, it's I've said it before. I have a lot of self-esteem issues and confidence issues. So whenever this shit happens, like, I have like this inner monologue in my head. I'm good. No. Rivali, you gifted a tier 2 sub to the community. Yo, fuck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oy, ay, ay. Oh, thank you, guys.
Well, now who's ready for a wild ride, Kappa? It's okay, just take a breather. Keep your head up high, while I'll be here for you every step of the way.
I always feel like I don't deserve that. Jesus. Man, I'm looking forward to therapy soon. I'm sure I'm not the only one in the chat that feels like this, you know? Like, you want to feel worthy. Like, I want to feel like I'm worthy of this. It sucks.
pockets are worthy.
The pockets are worthy. You right, you right. I didn't expect it to go down like this. Jesus. You guys. Jeez. Ah. Renbo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, and Lena for the 100 bits.
Pog, I'm going to therapy soon too, Lego, and improve that mental health.
Woo! Thank you. Wee. Sorry, I'm trying to hang in there. I'm just really appreciative. God. I always feel so lame when I cry. I know it's okay to cry and stuff. I just always feel lame.
You deserve this loving and growing community.
No. Thank you. Thank you, Ollie. Aww. Thank you, Scarlett. That's really sweet. Aww. You guys mean a lot. Really. Thank you. Oy. Oy, oy. Oh. I want to read all your guys' sweet messages.
This music don't fit the wholesome vibe, but who cares? This is loving Crystal Hours. Crystal.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of tuned out the music a while ago. It is officially 12 o'clock though, so I should be able to download the game. Although my Steam still says coming soon. It should be officially released now. Let me restart my Steam. Thank you, everybody. You guys are too sweet. Thank you. Why does it still say coming soon? It said it was gonna be released at noon. Which is now. It won't let me download it. Has not been officially released. Let us in! Let us in! Let us in! Ugh.
Time be back.
Thank you for the 100 bits, guys. And we are just chilling. I'm gonna be honest, I've never played a game like on launch, on the hour. This is my first experience playing like on the hour of a new game. So maybe I'm doing it wrong. I'm just refreshing and stuff. Oh, oh, it's letting me download. Yes, yes,
Sorry
yes.
to make you cry. Here is some money for more tissue papers.
Oh. More money for tissue papers. Oh my god. Please. Sleepy Otaku, thank you so much, dude. Really. I really appreciate it. Download. It says download queued. Don't queue it, just do it. Ah.
My friends are bullying me for having bits and help cat.
Wait, you're getting bullied for having bits? Wait, why? I hope they don't bully you. Just download my game. Download it. Now it says download paused. Don't pause it. Don't queue it. Just download the fucking game. How hard is that? This shouldn't be this hard. You just you go to Steam and you click the download button and it works. Why is this so hard? Just download the game. An error occurred when installing. Invalid platform? Wait, what? What does that even mean? Invalid platform. Hello? I don't even know what this means. Steam error. What do you want from me? Like, Steam, what do you want from me? Yeah, this is my first time playing the game. Ugh. Yeah, I restarted Steam twice. Let me check my, what about, I'm not very computer tech savvy, unfortunately. Okay, it didn't actually install. Oh, what a stream. Go from crying to can't play video game. Come on, Steam, come on. Why do you have an error? I don't understand. It just says invalid platform, but that literally makes no sense. I don't even know what invalid platform means. What do you want? Yeah, I'll try that. I'll try that. It got postponed? Oh, is that why? Unless somebody else is able to download it. This is a plus version. I bought the plus version. Just let me play the game. Oh. Too many people trying to download game. This is what I get for actually trying to play a game on launch, huh? This is what it's like? Never done it. The music is starting to feel trolly. I don't really... I don't even know why I have this song on. I mean, I'm not really vibing. Wait, now it's not even showing up in my game library. I just restarted my Steam, and Doki Doki has disappeared from my Steam library. Wait. Is this game trolling me? Hello, I bought you. It says, okay, I went to the Steam store, it says it's in my library, and then I go to my library and then it's not listed anymore. What's happening? Is this real? This is real life, right? This game's trolling me. Also, why do I still have these? Oh, Jesus. Still recovering from tears.
Game's over. Tintin's amazing game, thanks for coming to the stream.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Play now. An error occurred. An error occurred while updating. Oh, you can't update something that you don't have downloaded? What? What? Excuse me? Come again? Maybe we should try that again. Says on Twitter it came out at 9 in the morning Pacific time tomorrow. That's today. Yeah, it came out at noon. It's out now. Guys, it literally disappeared from my library. It is displaying all the games that I own. And Doki Doki is gone. What? I've never had this phenomenon. This is so weird. Oh, Jesus. This is kind of a... On the Steam store, it does say I own it. It says in library. They're lying to me. This is so strange. I feel like Doki Doki is already in my head or something. Buy it again? Ugh. I guess okay, I mean, that is an option. But I'd rather not. I mean, if I buy it on like the Switch and I play it on the Switch instead, I could always get it refunded on my Steam, right? I should be able to get it refunded. I'm just wondering if I'm the only one having this problem, or if it is like a game thing. Did you blow into the cartridge? I'll blow into my PC. Okay. Okay, I did it. Maybe it'll work now. Okay, no, it didn't show up. You restarted your Steam and it's gone for you too? Okay, I'm not the only one! As long as I'm not the only one. Yes! Okay, I feel validated. Nice. What happened to Doki Doki? I get like a little bit panicked whenever I have PC issues. And I just don't know how to solve them, but if I'm not the only one, then we're good, okay. Then just blame Steam. It's cool. This is what I
managed
get.
to download and open the game, and I shut it down. Now I can't get it to work again.
Oh, okay, so yeah, they did shut it down, I guess.
Did you try turning it off and on again? Kappa.
I hate this. Thank you for the 100 bits, guys. It disappeared from other people's accounts too. Okay. Okay. I feel better knowing I'm not the only one having issues. I'm not alone. This is why I don't play games on Steam. I should have just bought it on my Switch or something. I should have. The only reason I bought it on Steam was because... Don't laugh at me, this is a stupid reason. But my capture card is currently plugged into my PS5, and I didn't want to switch my HDMI cord to my Switch, because every time I switch console, I have to re-plug in the capture card to whatever I'm capturing. So I was too lazy. I'm like, oh man, it's currently in my PS5. I don't want to switch it to my Switch. So I just bought it on Steam so that I don't have to deal with capture card shit. I'm too lazy to change a fucking cord. Don't laugh at me. Talk about first world problems. But I typically try to stay away from Steam games, actually. I'd rather play stuff on console. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, PC Master Race. Don't kill me. Don't come after me. I do prefer console. I think the only reason I prefer console, though, is because my GPU is currently dying. If I had a better GPU that wasn't currently dying, I'd be more enthusiastic about playing games on PC. But right now, my PC is like super dying, so I'm trying to avoid games on Steam.
You thought it was Steam, but it was IV Core.
It was IV Core. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I am trying to buy a new CPU on my GPU. But yeah, as we all know how the graphics card situation is going right now, I'm trying to get my hands on a 3000 series. I don't care if it's like 30, 60, 70, 80. I just want a 3000 card. My 1060 is literally on its last legs. It could die any moment, and that terrifies me. Nico, thank you so much for gifting us up to the community. I appreciate it. Yeah, the graphics cards are coming back in stock slowly now, but as soon as I see the price drop a little bit, I'll get it. I think my PC can last a little bit longer. I think so. I'm gonna refresh my Steam again and see if Doki Doki's back. Yeah, there's a chip shortage situation. That's the real cause of the problem, is chip shortages. But, yeah. I'll eventually get an updated GPU. I literally, okay, it's still not on Steam. I even overclocked my GPU a few months ago. I overclocked it to, like, push it until it dies, basically. So now it's officially really, really on its last legs. I've never overclocked the GPU before. A little scary. But you know what? I was like, you know what? If my GPU is dying, better go out with a bang. Time to overclock that shit, so I did. There was a noticeable performance difference, though, in overclocking. But it'll also shorten the lifespan left on it. So there's a catch, but it's okay. I know. Dude, my friend Pixel, I'm terrified a little bit because my friend Pixel, his GPU literally caught fire last week. And I'm like, okay, that can just happen. Little terrifying. Don't even want to think about that. My GPU could just catch fire if the fans just don't cool it down enough. scary. Let me play Doki Doki. Steam. I'll give it 2 more minutes, and then I will just download it on my Switch. Oh, that means I have to change my cord. This is what I was trying to avoid from the start. My laziness knows no bounds. Don't make me change my cord.
Steam. Let Crystal play Doki Doki, or else chat will keep being nice to her.
I will say this is very nice though at the same time. I enjoy just like chilling here and not actually playing games and, you know, chatting with you guys. It's nice. So on the flip side, this is nice. We'll eventually play the game, but I'm enjoying the time that we have together, chat. Okay. As cheesy as that sounded, I do 100% mean it. I don't do this enough where I just like sit and chat with you guys. Happens more than many think. That's terrifying. That's really, really scary. Because, have I ever... I don't know if I have ever said this on stream, but I have like a fear of fire. A legitimate fear of fire. And so just the fact that my PC could just blow up in smoke and flames scares the fuck out of me. Same, aw. Yeah, fire phobia, whatever the technical term for that is. I've been trying to fight that fear for a while though. It's just unsuccessful every time. Fear the hot. I'm one of those people that like, God. Whenever I go over to a friend's place for a bonfire and everyone's sitting around a campfire having marshmallows and I'm just like giving somebody else my marshmallow on a stick. Hey, could you do that over the fire for me? Pyrophobia, yeah, that makes sense. Pyro, fire, huh? I don't like getting close to campfires and stuff. I don't like it. All right, Steam really out here making me go play on a different platform. I better get a refund, buddy. You know, I spent $15 on this game. That is $15 I could have put toward cosplay. All right? That's like the whole cost of shoes. I could have bought a pair of shoes at the thrift store for a cosplay for that money, okay? What the fuck? What the fuck, Steam? Ugh. Or more dresses with pockets. That's a little bit more than $15. It's just so weird that it disappeared from the Steam library altogether. It's gone. Not listed at all. Hi, Lumi! Oh. Okay. God, this is so weird. Okay, I guess I'll start setting up my... I'll worry about the Steam side of things later. I'll start getting it on my Switch. No, it's not on hide. I have all my games in my Steam library listed out. It's not there. Even if you go in the search bar, not there. All right. Man, this is like a process. I gotta lower my desk to access the cord back here. Plug in my Switch. My God, this is so first world problem. Plug it in the Switch. Okay, Switch is plugged in. Ugh. I'll try this one more time. I'm doing this multiple ways. I'm going to like the Steam store itself. Going to Doki Doki, and there's like a play now button. It says it's like in your library and you can play now. And then when it tries to download and update, it doesn't, it gets an error. It's just gone. So weird. Hold on, getting my Switch. This is a process, man. All to play a fucking video game. Why do they gotta make this shit so hard?
Hey, hope I didn't pop in at a bad time.
Oh
Almost
God,
ready.
my drifting is
So
so
excited.
bad. Even, oh my God. And now I have a system update? Oh, the update's complete. Okay, that took 2 seconds. We're good. I just want to play video games, man. Is that so hard? Like, I just want to play video games. Oh. Okay, Nintendo Online. Let's go buy this game twice. Next, like, the Nintendo Online store is gonna crash on me or something. It's not even loading the store. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay, okay. Jesus Christ. God, the Switch is so poorly laid out. How do I just... Joy-Con? Joy-Con. Joy-Con. Oh my God, like it's actually really bad. What the hell? Archie, thank you so much for gifting 3 subs to the community. I appreciate it. Doki, why? That's it. That's it. Hold on. Solution. I have another pair of Joy-Cons. If you won't function, you're banned. Take a fucking seat. Oh, they're dead. My backup pair is dead. Fine.
This is the most beautiful stream, okay? I stop with the bits now. Genuinely hope it goes okay in the end. You're awesome, can figure it out, Chris.
Put it in a charged dock. That's also dead. Okay. Okay, we bring out the big boy. I hate playing with the Switch controller, the Pro controller though. I don't even think this is connected. Look. I think my Pro Controller is also dead.
You can buy it on PlayStation as well. Also, happy Pride Month, you beautiful folks.
Yep, I can. PlayStation is the next one. The next go-to.
This is a series of unfortunate events, LOL.
Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. Okay. No, Pro Controller is actually dead. I could charge it right now, though. Aha! Pro Controller is charging. I have a backup plan. You can't defeat me. No siree. I will conquer. Oh, okay. Back at the online store. Joy-Con is behaving for now. How the fuck do you... Who made this store, Nintendo? I just want to search. Mario himself. Oh, that's why it sucks. Why would you let the plumber take care of an online store layout? Who thought that'd be a good idea? Oh. I think Toad could probably do a better job. Yeah. Okay, but for real. Oh, jeez, I'm tired. Between the crying. Oh, I didn't even know I have a save data cloud. Oh, that's cool. There's gotta be like a Doki Doki for Smash. I don't know, I've never played this game. But I'm pretty sure that might not be a good thing. Nintendo eShop. You don't say. Oh, we should get Mario Golf Super Rush. Oh! Doki Doki! Purchase. Hello? Okay. I'm really fighting my Joy-Cons right now. This is unfortunate. It's gonna be 2022 when this finally works. Yo, it'll work. It'll work. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Just, you know, something in Doki Doki just doesn't want me to play this game today. I don't know, man. Something doesn't want me to. Maybe I'm just like cursed or something. Lumi, wait. Sleepy Otaku wasn't subbed? Bruh? You gifted all them subs! And you mean to tell me I didn't even notice that. Oh god. No! Come on, Joy-Con Drift, don't do me like this. You're almost there. Like, we are actually really close to the finish come on, Pro Controller, can you charge a little bit faster? Charge a little bit faster. Just a little bit. I'm begging you, charge faster. I'm battling so much right now. I feel like I'm running a fucking marathon. Whew. And YouTube, oh, it's all right, Sleepy. Horn, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Ah. I'm gaming. Got it. Downloading. Yeah! Let's go. All right, we're downloading. The bar is going up. It is working. It is happening. Look, there's proof. Oh, that's, hi. Welcome to my dashboard.
Have fun, kinda peek.
Ba-ba-boo. Sorry, I'm excited. I've been exposed. Ugh, my dashboard has been leaked. Rosetta, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. And Horn, thank you for gifting a sub as well. But you know what? This may have been a good thing because, yeah. I don't know. I was able to get rid of my tears from before. And you know what? We bonded today.
More for Minerva and many more to come.
We bonded today, chat. It was worth it. I am enjoying my standing desk. I love it so much.
1 hour already, Kappa. No joke. I've been enjoying the stream a lot already.
Oh, you're enjoying the stream a lot already. Oh, then we don't need to play video games. I really want to find the time to play the Famicom Detective Club. I bought it, and I really want to play it. I just don't really know when I'm gonna have the time to do it. I really want to, though. Although, so there's... Sorry, my Joy-Con drift is horrendous. There's two of them. I know that they're like a sequel and a prequel, but it doesn't tell me which one is which. Like, which one do I play first? The girl who stands behind, or the missing heir? Cause like, it's a 1 and a 2, but it doesn't tell me which one I should play first. It doesn't tell me. Oh my god, this drift is so fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Come on. I'm dying. Ah! I'm stupid. My Joy-Cons have never been this bad, though. I don't know what's going on. They've never been that bad. Ew. I hate the Pro Controller. Okay. I'm not a fan. I actually like the Joy-Cons. I like the Joy-Cons because, like, I don't know. I don't have to hold a controller like this, so it's nice to have it, like, separated and... I don't know. It's silly. Maybe I just have to get used to the Pro Controller. Now I have to change... Okay, it's almost done. No, that's, controllers. How do I... Uh-oh, successfully downloaded the software. Change order. That one. Okay, there we go. Aw, Mako! I love you too, fam. I hope you're doing well. Alright! I'm sorry for all the technical difficulties. We can now play the game. Here we go. Oh boy. Let's start this adventure. After an hour. Such technical difficulties. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. That's a good clarification to put in my face. Thank you, game. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Got it, chat? You've been warned. This is more for you than me. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? No. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Chat? You better be consenting to watching this. You've been warned. You have been warned now. Oh god. Sorry. It's like shit all over my glasses. Oh god! The old song is playing! Oh shit! Double the music. Okay, solved it. That was like shit of fucking nightmares. Settings. I feel like it's good. Maybe it's a bit too loud. Wait, what is selected? Oh, that's so weird. The white thing is the one I'm selecting. What? Who came up with this UI? What? That's so, okay. Auto forward time, what? Okay, here we go. Please enter your name. Well, the music just stops. I feel like I'm like, I don't know, this feels very... Where's the plus button on this? Oh, okay. I'm really not used to a Pro Controller. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. I overslept again. but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say it like that, like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Crystal. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of my many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh yeah, that's me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Thanks for calling me out. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you in coming out of the classroom, but I saw that you were just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to worry. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah! There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for the cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! What game am I playing? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. Wait, I'm not a member. I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Wait, I'm a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere? Ah, Crystal, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You can just ignore it when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice meeting both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Oh, she's out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Crystal. We made room for you at the table so you could sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it'd be widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, and then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said... Well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? No, don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. So far, Yuri's my favorite. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... Oh, that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yeah. Are you making fun of me? Yes, I'm playing Doki Doki. Dom's judging me. Yeah. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! Well, we'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Wait, Max is here? Aw, Max, hi! How was your stream? Wait, I actually have your tab still up. Ah, I see. I hope you had a good stream, Max. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Crystal, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Canon. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. We're gonna change that. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Oh, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I am not cute! Classic tsundere. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh, Max breaking knees. Oh, Jesus. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Nah, not very confident writer, are ya? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I want to be in the anime club. I never said I would join this club! Sayuri must have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Crystal, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. No! But anime! Fuck the cute girls! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Crystal, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Crystal, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Okay. Walking home with Sayuri, very romantic. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Foreshadowing, Yuri. I already like Yuri. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I don't know, there's just something about, I like the... Oh god, I actually have to write the poem? Oh shit. I don't know. First impressions of the girls? Sayuri is... She's like my best friend. She's like my completely platonic best friend. Natsuki. She's cute. Monika seems to have that personality type of being a control freak, which is slightly concerning. And Yuri is like, I don't know, I love her. She's I don't know how to describe Yuri other than I love her. But like Sayuri is my best friend. and then Yuri is just like the quiet type. Maybe I'm just a fan of the quiet type. More reserved. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. All right, time to write a poem. Oh, Jesus. I have to pick words? Okay, I'm gonna kiss Yuri's ass. What would Yuri like? She said that she likes fantastical stories. The universe. Starscape. Philosophy. I'm trying to get in Yuri's head. Look, I'm gonna kiss Yuri's ass. Probably this whole playthrough. I don't know. Maybe my feelings will change. Dazzle. Oh, dazzle's a good word. Dazzle. Romance. Massacre. Jesus. Intellectual. Fantasy. Let's get like deep. Captive. Ooh. Together, shiny, waterfall, sadness, treasure, lollipop, nightgown, determination. Time, childhood, color fester, extreme, sensation, analysis. Tragedy, insight, bed, sing, hair, holiday, excitement, pain, secretive, hop, insight. Pink, pure, warm, desire, cries, sparkle, cheer, vitality, lazy, suicide, desire. Misfortune, twirl, inferno, entropy, fireflies, bunny, landscape, ambient, lust, special, entropy. Passion, doki doki. Whoa, doki doki. Anime, clumsy, adventure, shame, atone. Party, cheeks. Adventure. Heartbeat, alone, sunny, skipping, vacation, existence, swimsuit, poof, question, fear. Existence. Joy, kitty, kitty. I don't read the rest. Cats. I love cats. Vivacious, unrestrained, fun, forgive, milk, boop, dance, sugar, marshmallow, promise, boop. I like boop. That's cute. But we're gonna go vivacious. Jumpy, socks, marriage, chocolate, vibrant, pout, play, climax, defeat, hopeless. Climax. Calm, embrace, fluffy, sunset, blanket, cage, imagination, bubbles, unending, and happiness. Imagination. Extraordinary, infinite, grief, ribbon, contamination, candy, death, flying, loud, flee, infinite. I just wrote, what did I just write? Hi again! Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back in the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Crystal. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I didn't know if you planned to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in her club room.
We hope you enjoy this game, Crystal. It's pretty good emo.
Just Mitchell, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. I did fit the topics of kittens in the universe. I think it fit very well. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Crystal always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Why can't I be a she? What if I'm a big old lesbian? But okay. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh, how dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Yeah, and we're gonna stay that way. I might be a little jealous. Don't be jealous. How come? You and Crystal can become good friends too. Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's nothing, really. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Oh, is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read those. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Dude, the game gets me. They already know that I am digging Yuri. I caught a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I'd made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Ah, that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts falling apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Crystal? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought that you related to the protagonist, you're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost any interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means that you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just, Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of them. Ooh! I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. We're sharing a book. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yo, I feel like I'm smooth as fuck. Let's go, we in! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready yet? Yeah. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she always second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Crystal, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant that it's kind of cute. Wait, give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. I hate Monica. She just cock-blocked me, bro. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I made a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine writing from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. What if we read together? JK, unless. Who do I show my poem to first? Well, of course, Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting up so nervous for? So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Oh, well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, It's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering's completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air as of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Ooh. I'm sorry I have such a terrible hand. What? Your handwriting was beautiful, shut up! What? I wasn't thinking that at all! But it took you a long time to read. Oh! I was immersed! I just don't read script very often. I don't like when the game calls me out like this. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? Dude, this is so weird. I feel like the game is in my brain. Very disturbing. Like, what if the game is listening to me? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Sayuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. Me too. Alright, next. Next Sayuri. Phew. Oh. Sorry if that was loud on my microphone. My button poked in the mic. Okay. This is a good poem, Crystal. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Oh. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I guess I'm making sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Fucking mood. I want breakfast too. Same. Sayuri, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Hey, don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast and get all cranky. Again, mood. Maybe I should rethink my waifu. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Natsuki!
Glad to be here for 2 months. You keep being you.
Aww.
So it's now too late to turn back from this game, Crystal.
I'm playing the game. I'm dedicated. Thank you so much for the 2 months, alternate. I appreciate it. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Oh, that's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. People can try, but that's about it. Why is that so funny? You can try, but you can't do anything else. Very cool, very cool. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I actually did like it. That was fucking hilarious. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
Yeah, it actually was great. I liked it.
It really helps people. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Even though I do like Yuri the best so far, I'm trying to give all the girls a chance. They all can win me over, okay? Win me over, Monica.
Hi, Crystal. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job! I was going ooh in my head while reading it.
It's really metaphorical.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair.
Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Does she now?
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
It's very challenging to write like that effectively.
Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot.
It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Oh, that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Oh, but bitch, I do. So awkward. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched for the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in.
So, what do you think? I don't like it. It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, Yeah, that kind of style got pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Well, I guess I suck at reading it out loud. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
It's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Crystal did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Crystal liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Crystal appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. What is this music? If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Crystal started showing up.
Whoa! Shit! Damn, girl, that's too hard! Shit, you don't go that far! She crossed the line! Damn, bitch! Shit! Damn, that's spicy! Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Crystal. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your own poems all convoluted for no reason?
The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Crystal. Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well... How did I get dragged into this? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Sayuri, save me. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything. Sayuri? Eh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? That's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Well... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Shit! Alright! Alright, Sayuri, big and beautiful. She looking. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader. I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Crystal, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. They will? I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job impressing those I want to impress. Oh, I was already on that. Crystal, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I spent so much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Maybe Sayuri is the waifu. I'm changing my mind left and right. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Crystal, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh, shit! Game be like, so, you want some fuck? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Man. Why am I such a player? How do I... Save. Oh, there's like an auto-save. Why is my auto-save on Monica? Okay. Poem time! Extraordinary. Oh god, wait, these are all the same words pretty much. Waterfall. Happiness. Fantasy. Ugh. Daydream. Uncanny. Infinite. Tragedy. Intellectual. Secretive. Tenacious. Oh, I like the word tenacious. Sweet. Kitty! Anime. No, dance! No! Atone. Poof. Sensation. Determination. Doki. I don't know.
Imagination. Ugh, sorry. Oh, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Crystal. Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Wait, why did I say no? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Oh, why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry, or you wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in the book. Yuri, tell Crystal to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough for retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Nice. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think like that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That... Still, coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Wow, Sayuri. Come on, give me some more credit than that. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap! Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the pancakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, it's not so nice of you. I'm so happy. Or, that is nice of you. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. Oh, I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki just takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez, I get it! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Huh? Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. I don't know about that one, Chief. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Why are you looking at me? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. I should play something for us, You should play something for us, Monica. Let's... Monica looks at me. And maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! Sounds cool. I'll also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, Pog.
Sexy ordered me to buy you food. So
Aww.
here you go. Enjoy a nice healthy salad.
Thank you very much for sending me food. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
I will enjoy it. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki's disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative mind. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever.
Hope you have fun with DDLC Plus.
No, thank you for the 3 bits. I'm enjoying it so far.
Nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Oh, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That's why, that wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. He's always hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes.
Hello! Hi, you're really close. I opened my eyes to find Sayuri face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Dude, I had the same reaction. Dude, the game is in my head. Did they like see what I did through my camera and then write it down in text? This is really weird. I'm creeped out.
Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud.
I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem.
What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself.
You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing.
How many days this past week have you gotten up in time? It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Sayuri glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody wouldn't even ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayuri? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Okay, that was mean. I wouldn't say that. I start to unbutton her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Whoa!
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, it was just how weird it is. I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
I like how her feet are even, like, turned in, like, totally, like... Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayuri's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayuri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better. Sayuri puts her arms puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, yeah? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't even say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayuri. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Crystal, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to retrieve her poem. I'll do it the opposite order this time. We'll do Monica first. Hold on, my nose is like stuffy. I'm having a hard time. Jen, I hope you're having a good time. Hi, this is a lot of reading. But that's okay, I expected that. Visual novel. This dating sim, man. I tell ya. Chat's horny? When is chat not horny? Better question. Hi again, Crystal. How's the writing going? Alright. I'll take that, as long as it's not gonna be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Oh, right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. We may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there is also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Aww. You're sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Huh? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feelings, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Gonna save my game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Why is this game like self-aware all of a sudden? Don't break the fourth wall. Don't break the fourth wall. Stay in the game, please. Wait, that's not even breaking the fourth wall. That's like the fifth wall. Because we are the fourth wall. So it's like fifth wall. I went Yuri, Sayuri, Natsuki, so we'll go Natsuki next. I don't like it. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. A few what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. I come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. I guess what I heard about... You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. What is this music? I don't like it. She likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
She's gonna make a twit longer about that one. Natsuki about to roll up to Twitter either with a twit longer or she's gonna have like 10,000 replies. Oh, thank you for gifting us subs in the community.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for now too, so look forward to it.
Sayuri, you're up. I love this Sayuri face.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Crystal. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest. You're too honest sometimes, Sayuri.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer after all. I honestly had no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Oh, well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Crystal poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can really feel it. I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if people are good, if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad?
I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Crystal. I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay?
Here we go. Bottles.
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be from my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap. Sayuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful.
Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Yuri, give me one moment. Blech. Be right back. muted. I live. Okay. Woo! Yuri!
Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Crystal. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things that you see in her and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique.
Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again.
That's a bit much. I don't know about that one, Chief.
I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't even begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Ah, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did?
Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for this festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up getting embarrassing ourselves. What? Oh, what? Sorry. Phone. My phone thought I said hell. I have to whisper it. It thought I said, "Hey Google." And it lit up. I think my phone's on crack. I didn't say, "Hey Google." Okay. I'm a little creeped out. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Oh, don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters and I'm designing some pamphlets we can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
I've loved every single one. Your content always makes me smile.
Aw, you make me smile. Thank you so much, Caleb, for the 6 months. I really appreciate it.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Oh, well, I did. Do you really think that it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it would really inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And if those reasons that we're all in this club today, don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew, thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Oh, can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something that she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Sayuri! Or Sayuri. Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we all must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said that she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone as I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Crystal liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, if I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Crystal. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Crystal lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel very terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put an energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Ugh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, I won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure that you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Why do I care about impressing Monica? Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Crystal, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayuri fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I don't know anymore.
I would still walk home with Sayuri. Sayuri. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oof. I don't like it. Not the game. I'm not saying I don't like the game. Sayuri. Oh, and Pro Controller dropped on the floor. Sayuri reminds me of a friend I had in high school. Ooh. Sorry. How do I word my thoughts? Sayuri reminds me of this friend I had in high school. It's like cares about everyone and everything but themselves to like a really bad degree. It's concerning. Sorry, this is like, this might be hitting home a little bit too much for me. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Sorry. Not. I don't want to say the story. I think I'm gonna start kissing Sayuri's ass. Vitality. I like that word. Vitality, melancholy. Promise! know what? I like the word blanket. It's cute. Romance. Giggle. We're going like a completely different direction. Oh, don't worry, Chad, don't worry. Don't worry about me, it's okay. Like, if the story like hits a little bit too close to home for me, I will stop. I will just put that out there. I don't, the thing is at this point in time in the game, I don't know where this story is going, and I don't want to make a fat assumption either. But I'm ready. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. But don't worry, I know my own limit, so I'm aware of my limits and feelings and stuff. So if it actually is too much for me, I'm not gonna force it. Like I'll stop. So don't worry. Don't worry. I like the word. No, let's go deepening. Fireflies. Memories. Insight. Aura. Beauty. No, love. Love. Whisper. Starscape again. I don't like any of those words. Look at shiny. No. Adventure. Passion. Time. Kitty! Sorry, I gotta pick Kitty every time. There is no other option when Kitty is on the table. Cute! Forgive. Oh, man. Maybe I should save, actually. Another day. Another time to save. Oop, sorry for hitting my mic. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Oh, were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I love you. Oh, I love you too. You're the greatest. I hope you've been doing well. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Yeah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Sounds a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden.
Monica, did they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Yeah. Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay?
Fine.
Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayuri anyway? We ignore the... Just ignore it didn't happen. Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything all right?
Of course! Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayuri shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right, if you say so.
Bad Crystal.
I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back toward everybody else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Crystal, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently?
Anything up with her?
In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind?
But I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important for me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? It seems like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure?
Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She always has been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Crystal. Have you thought yet maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said.
Yeah, I think the MC is a big old doofus. Sounds about right. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else.
But that's impossible to do with, to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting to weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Sayuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Crystal, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Do you think that there might be something behind it all, after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on in the inside of her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my eyes. My gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Yeah, we totally understand our feelings. We're not dumbasses or anything. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? As long as you're okay with it. Woof. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh boy. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Sayuri first. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Crystal. Sayuri, you've been a little bit quiet today. Is everything all right? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki, but in the end... Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Whoa, music stops.
Oh wait! Of course I do! But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayuri? Oh, I made her cry. No. Crystal, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. That's a yikes. Sayuri! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayuri. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Can we just leave?
Shit. Let me leave! No! Let me leave! Let me go after her! I'm so mad!
Hold on, I'm actually like really stuffy. I'm gonna go take like a medication to clear my sinuses. It's pretty bad.
Why is the MC such a dense fuck, dude? Go after your friend, man. Okay, sorry.
Alright, hopefully that'll help my freaking sinuses. I'm so stuffy, more than usual today. I guess I did cry at the beginning of stream. But still, usually it like clears up after that. put it out there. I'm prepared for the worst. Let's just hope the worst doesn't happen. Okay, Natsuki, lay it on me. Actually, let's get Monica out of the way. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then, again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. No. Not anymore. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, nothing like that. It's just I'm still getting used to being here, that's all. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. I don't like her poems, man. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind so that's what I wrote about. I see, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start losing its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I don't like this game. I'm just kidding, I do. It's interesting. This game. This game is more than what I thought it was gonna be, if I'm being completely honest.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me away?
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah.
Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke?
That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened.
I'll be your beach.
I so want to read that as I'll be your bitch.
I'll be your beach.
Bitch. Beach. Oh, I'm not gonna get this out of my mind for this poem, am I? Jesus, I'm sorry.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sprinkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch that you daydream about each day. I'll be the bitch that makes your heart leap in a way you thought it had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. You shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the bitch that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch that you daydream about each day. I'll be the bitch that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own bitch, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
I'm sorry, that's too fucking funny when you read it like that. Them bitches!
Yeah! I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
It was so much better when you replaced beaches with bitches, though. It was so much better. I think we improved that poem like tenfold. I think that poem got way better.
Besides, the beach is awesome.
Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Yeah. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday.
I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care.
Beaches and horse.
Get out of here. I'm sorry.
Now I'm all stuffy. God, I'm so stuffy. Sucks.
I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind.
Jesus Christ. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Bitches and
pain.
Well done, Crystal. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all feel a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself?
Eh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Well, why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri. Oh, that's a mood, bro.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Bitch! No, it came back! No! Stop! Bitch part 2! Why am I ruining these poems? I'm ruining everything. No, I'm sorry. Bitch.
A marvel, minions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chastically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, stop laughing, Chris. Stop laughing. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles.
Let's go to the beach. Each. Let's go get away.
Where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Bitches.
Why am I like this?
Beaches 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Thank you. My nose! Dying, I'm dying.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about.
Bitches are never inane to write about.
But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. Natsuki already told me about the bitches.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? It's funny, Yuri and Natsuki are having this conflict of, you know, they're actually the same, but they fight. They both just write about bitches.
Okay, I'll stop! I'll stop!
She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. And knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I agree.
Thanks for sharing.
They're each other's beaches.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
How many tissues have I gone through today? Jesus Christ. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out— Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Wait, she did?
Sus.
A catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
This game really do be laying it thick, huh? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
I'm ready.
Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Oh, is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Yeah, I know. The fucking MC is a dense bitch.
Let's write about them beaches some more.
First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival's preparations. What? What?
Monica, you're fucked up!
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. She literally sounds like she's trying to delete Sayuri. She doesn't give any fucks. First, she just casually is like, okay, you three, let's read our poems. And then what? Stop deleting her. I already know I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, then, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Ah, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of her club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica is gonna give me a chore, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you might like to handle the baking on your own. Crystal may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Crystal to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Crystal to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Crystal, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Very well. In that case... Sayuri, fuck you. Fuck you three. If it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors. But Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. What? You bitches. Yuri. I don't like this game anymore. I'll probably be more useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Crystal? Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's glad to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said he would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yep, that should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry about this. I don't really know why Crystal picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Oh, why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then.
I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, we getting the digits. We getting the phone number. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Oh, we in.
Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to not press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Oh, we're gonna make ourselves useful. I mean, I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Crystal. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Oh, wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate the support.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayuri, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to her handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not even like I feel that way about each other. Or we. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it just comes the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left early club yesterday. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? No! It's not! Oh, okay, we're actually going to visit. Good! I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. I might move past this really fast. Just warning you. I might just go fast. Sayuri? Oh, she's here. Holy shit! Jesus Christ, don't do that to me! Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easier to tell her that she's different. Oh my god! Woman! Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, I wouldn't have been such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing your Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival's preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. You know it. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Crystal. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. He just wants to torture me. Hehehe. Sayuri! I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond.
How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? And did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that you could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Crystal. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. And I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ahaha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. And I'm just weak and selfish. And that's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time, I pull her in a tight embrace. Hug! Hug, 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 hug! Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. We got to hug. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Crystal. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri let me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too, so I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Chat, I want you to know that you're loved. And no matter what you may think, people care about you. Okay? Got it? Get it? Good. Nail that in your brain. You matter. No matter what your fucking brain tells you, your brain is wrong. Your brain is a little beach. Oh, I see the connection. Your brain is a little bitch, okay? You need to actively bully your brain. Bully your brain. Tell it that people love you and you care and care about you and you're worth it. Okay? Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Be a little beach to your brain. Our subconscious can be a little bitch sometimes, you know, a little beach, okay? We just gotta knock it down. And I'm gonna be real, I'm a complete hypocrite. I need to take my own advice here. I will! And you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do just that. And that means you guys have to too. Got it? Got it. Alright, glad we got that covered. Moving right along. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Be a beach to your brain. I should write that poem. Maybe maybe I should write my own poem. And that's gonna be my poem that I write as a result of this game. Poem title. Be a beach to your brain. Or no. Don't let your brain be a little beach. I'll figure it out. Life's a beach! No. It has to focus on the brain. We'll get there. We'll get there. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd have known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Don't let your brain live on the beach. Don't let your brain... We'll figure it out. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Oh god. We're in my room together. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Yeah, I cleaned it just for you. I cleaned it before you came over, so... Oh, it's very considerate of you to do. No, it would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Oh, wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's kept track of them. So, Should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, or aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. God, she's setting the fucking mood right now. What do we do?
Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. I am like slightly scared of Yuri, but I like her still.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Oh, is that so? That makes me really relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be, yeah, totally. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose you can choose the method of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout your body.
Sorry.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Enhances my emotions. Oh.
Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Yeah, totally. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several— holy shit, that scared me so bad. Okay, my timer just went off for cooking. Wait, this is not a good time to do cooking things. I'll finish this section. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels when sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Crystal. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. The sticks? Wait, what? The sticks? I'm confused.
You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger. Well, we know how she likes it. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. I'm not laughing. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into. She's a masochist. Confirmed. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. It's kind of intense. Or maybe she's a sadist. Either way, kinky. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. She's gonna lick it, isn't she? If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Ah! She's into it. I'm startled. I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face is burning up. Look, I'm not one to judge kinks. I'm not judging kinks. I just think that this moved a little fast. I feel like I'm not breathing in this relationship. So it's moving a little fast. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How can I do something like that? I mean, if you're into it, man. It's whatever. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Why? Why are we doing it back? What is the logic? MC, what is the logic here? Did you really just do that? Yeah, we fucking did, man. Oh, Jesus, we did it. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Oh, Jesus. I knew this would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Crystal. Yuri giggles. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Phew. I'm glad. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Okay, we got past it. After we finished attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Oh, and just a little bit of water, okay? If you fill the cups up too much, it will be too diluted. Overfill it. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong. Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to wrap the tablets. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and daytime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner and serves as a color guide when we paint. Then, this kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend some time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk very much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. We understand, right, chat? Anime games. Speaking of games, have you guys heard about their free trial that Final Fantasy XIV critically acclaimed has, and you can get a free trial all the way up? Just kidding. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Glad you guys enjoyed my plug. I rush out and fetch a small towel that I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh God! The eyes! I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm and down to my dick. I mean, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Oh, the moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, and her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Ah, yes. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty neat and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add that lettering now?
I'm glad to catch your stream this morning. Here are some bits.
Thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate it.
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. Oh, boner. What? No. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was just a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have a little extra time after finishing the work.
Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry, I was hoping that there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
Oh no, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. So, hint hint, wink wink, future horny sessions? I mean, painting session? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much. No problem, I was glad to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out too much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, I know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Crystal.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Oh, God. Put the music back on! How am I supposed to respond to that? Music, 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 music. Put it back on. But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Eh? Ah! Oh, that's awkward. Put the music back on.
Crystal!
Sayuri! Just now, we weren't,
It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Ah! Sayuri, don't say that! It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was what? What? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So if it takes time, takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Why are you scared? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. I don't like this. Who do I like? Who do I like? Because giving pity love is not something that you will want to do, right? So... do I like Sayuri? Pity love is awful, yeah. Pity love, bad. But I don't know who I like in this game. Do I like Yuri more? Because you gotta be honest, right? Because if I'm being honest, I think I like Yuri more. Sayuri's really cute, though. She's my best friend.
She's my home girl. She's my home girl. I'm saying dearest friend. Forcing an I love you just to make someone feel better is not the way. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. She forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. I'm gonna feel bad. But like, pity love ain't good. I love you like a friend, you know? If this is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest, look, I'm sorry. It's better I'm this way than... I'm gonna feel bad about this. I should write a poem about this. Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't even know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder, flashes me one weak smile before turning around and running off. Chaser! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Chase her down! Fuck! Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering the phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Ah, the silence. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over than I am to spend with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh, wait, why didn't we check on the house? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. That must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Just get one online. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. Tisk tisk. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah! Maybe! You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning. How do you know all this shit? God, you're so creepy. Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down a confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right?
Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. What the fuck? Do you want to check out the pamphlets? No! They came out really nice. Great! Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on each page, giving it... Can we have music back? Like, is it too much to ask for music? I really don't like... I know they're setting a mood here, but like, come on. I'm dying. Each member's poem is neatly printed. It's almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Ah! 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Before I show you how much I love you. Before I finish writing. Holy shit! But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops. Holy shit! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayuri is written. I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayuri.
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
Ah! Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out to me. I quicken my pace. Jesus Christ, oh God, everything's gonna go to shit right now. Jesus, she did it, didn't she? Oh God, that's why it's been silent all morning. Ah! I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. I really want to rush through this. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer as she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Jesus Christ. Ah, how fast do I need to move? How fast do I need to move? How fast do I need to move? I'm gonna move fast. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Heh. In any case, it just feels right. Ah! Sayuri, wake up, you dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Holy shit, my heart is dropping. I can physically feel my heart dropping in my stomach. Oh. Wow. I gently opened the door. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, why was the game there? Oh, wait. What? Why is the game script? Wait, what? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe that's why I just want out of this. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I'd be there for her. I told her that I'd know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why would she do this? How could it be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do to her that she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Why I'm soaring thoughts. Keep telling everything I could have done to prevent this. I'm just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw this literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with, someone that's gone forever. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't the same. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth any more than hers. But I still couldn't do more than couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Oh, what? That's how it ends? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why is Monica? Jesus fuck. Bruh. I need a minute, Jesus. Where's my fucking game? What is this? Actually, I have dinner to take care of and I totally forgot. I'm gonna go take care of that. Put feelings into food. Give me like a 5-minute break. Jesus. Dying. I'm dying. Oy, ay, ay. Okay, I'm back.
Sayuri got turtlenecked.
Oy, ay, ay. It's always a tough pill to swallow. I have to set my timer for 30 minutes. My little chicken timer. Oy, ay, ay. God, this is such a weird shit. Making Voulevant. Sayuri reminds me of a friend I had in high school. Now, she didn't actually fully commit suicide. Attempted twice. But it's still the same. When people feel like that, it's really hard. But, I'll never, like, oh god, I will literally never forget the feeling of, my friend very much acted the same way. But I'll never forget the feeling whenever I went over her house and found, like, so many cuts on her arms. Oh my god, my heart dropped so much. Jesus Christ. Now I'm glad that nothing, like, she never followed through, but just, it's such a... Jesus. Just be nice to people. This is like one of those... Me trying not to cry. So it's just one of those reminders that, like, you really never know what people are going through. You literally fucking never know. Wait, so I have to keep playing this game, apparently. Hold on, let me get more water. Okay. I'm just gonna keep playing, because apparently I don't know what this is. Monica's... Maybe I should stop playing here. Monica creeps me the fuck out, man. If I keep playing, I feel like she's gonna fuck with my head, you know? I clicked the button. Oh. I'm feeling okay, don't worry. I prepared myself. I'm okay. Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms at it. Like, oh, this is the same thing. That girl is, oh god. She got deleted. We've known each other for so long, question mark. We used to walk to school together every day. She's gonna chase after me like I always feel like running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. Okay. Okay. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I'm sorry, you what, mate? I'll always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. If I have no motivation to join any clubs, I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall and looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. What's happening? Zero, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Hi. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. We do know each other. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class as last year. Hi. I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? There are only 3 of us. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. 3 of us. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. It's pretty funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? I feel like I just entered like the horror game part of the game. Like, this is the horror section. Because holy hell, this feels like a horror game all of a sudden. By any chance, are you still looking for a club? No. Is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, you know that? Nothing really. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Oh dear lord. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. You're Monika's boyfriend? No. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I do not recognize. A small figure, first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, vice president. Hi. You want to bang? Just kidding. I'm too sad to bang. I ran into Cristal in a classroom and he decided to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea. That would be great. Why don't you come sit down? Can I leave? Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you for the 500 bits. Chat's amazing. Chat, I fucking love you. Okay? Take my love! So I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. No, you. No, you gotta say, see, that's where it starts. All right? Instead of saying no, you say and you. Because by saying no, you're denying my love for you. Don't deny it, accept it. You say and you, not no you. That's step one. Step one. Replace the no you with the and you. Got 'em. It's the small things, man. Small things. There we go, chat. We learning. We learning that self-love, all right? You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I have to work hard to convince people that it's both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Where do beaches come in? Oh my god. I'll write my beach poem at the end of the stream. How about that? We'll close whenever we finish this game. I'll do a closing beach poem. Okay? I'm very bad at writing poems, so it's gonna be interesting. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard to just find these two. Carrying a tea set, she carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be my pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. What kind of things do you like to read? I don't read. I like manga. Suck my dick. Just kidding. Don't. We don't know each other yet. That'd be inappropriate. But manga that's good. God, my brain is dying. I can't even think anymore. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Yuri traces the rim of her teacup. Favorites are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Same thing. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Anyway, I'll be reading a lot of horror today. I read a horror book once. I played a horror game once. It was this one.
Suits your personality. If a story makes you think and takes you out of the world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things. Don't say it out loud, give that back, fine, fine. I guess sometimes, why do you care? I think that's impressive, why don't you share them sometime? No. You wouldn't like them. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing the oneself. The one, you must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you even have writing experience too, Yuri? I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Woo! I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, if we have a new member, a good step for us. Do you agree? Hold on, there's still one problem. Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I need to tell you the truth. The truth is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. Well, maybe you shouldn't have fucking deleted Sayuri. You think about that, Monica? Sounds like a you problem. I should just get the fuck out of here. God. Why do I think with my dick? Well, if it's to be with 3 pretty girls, I guess I will. Stop thinking with your dick, okay? Just leave. This is creepy. There's red flags. Just leave. Just leave. If you really just left all of this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything to make sure you have a great time. Oh boy. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Write a poem. Okay. Hee hee, hee hee. I can really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I don't care about impressing Monica. I'll see you tomorrow. Walking home between 3 girls. Oh god. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day of it after school in a literature club? Just need to make the most of my circumstances. Starts with writing a poem. Oh god, I've unlocked a special poem. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home from before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies. Comes home without waking me up, keeps food in the house, uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins in the couch, is too tired to notice me, is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay. Wait. My other saves are gone. No. That's not okay. I'm sad. Papa? Oh, okay. She liked that, I guess.
Empty. Infallible. Vivacious. Happiness. Judgment. Uncontrollable. Bouncy. Melody. Extraordinary. Doki Doki. Ambient. Tragedy. Determination. Intellectual. I'm trying to kiss Yuri's ass still. Oh, but kitty. Unrequited. Vitality. Unending. Hi again! Glad to see you didn't run away. Haha, no, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, hi, where's your face? I like you. Please don't get deleted. That's too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Okay, hi. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. She's in front of the text. I cannot... Bitch, you're not that important. Get behind the fucking text. Take a fucking seat. Get the fuck out. I want to read a book together. I didn't mean it like that. Forget I said anything. No, it's not like that. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Such an amazing creator. Sending love all the way from Brazil.
It's really sweet. Thank you so much, Zavatos. Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Are you sure? Vice President and all that I should help you get started on something you might like. Pulls out a book. We never got to read Yuri's book. Also, why is the room tilted? I was wondering if my eyes were playing tricks on me, but I'm pretty sure the room went... Okay. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh, the room is back. Maybe we just got dizzy. I talked to Yuri a little bit more. Catch a glimpse of her cover of the book, same book she lent me. Crap. And she noticed me looking at her. I was just spacing out. Two copies of the same book. I happen to buy 2 of the same book. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, oh god, it's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Yes. Yes. Till it gets worse, breeding people. Yeah, I don't want to read that again. I'm glad that you're into it though. That's cool that you like that. More power to you. I'm scared. I feel like my emotions have just like shut off after everything. It's a weird feeling. This is a weird feeling. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you, new perspective. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless at— oh my fucking god, hello.
Do I dare look at the history? Oh, it doesn't even show up. Oh. It's like it never happened. Okay. Sorry if I end up saying something strange. Don't worry. I'm listening. It's a literature club. Hi. Okay, we're still sitting next to each other. Not particularly bad thing, a little distracting. Yuri's in the corner of my eyes. I glance over, looks like she's reading from my book instead. I was just, what? Oh god. The text goes by so quick that you can't read it on purpose. Oh Jesus Christ. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh good, we're still having our moment. We're closer, I'm distracted. Are you ready to turn the page? Yeah, I got distracted for a second. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turned on my own volition. Yuri might be silly. My character reminds me of you. Really? I was just thinking a second guess. That's what you're thinking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far. Yuri's been a little fidgety. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. You're breathing. Puts her hand on your chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? Yeah, something different. Her heart beat. What did you do to her? Yuri was acting a little strange. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. Monica doesn't worry about anything. I have a feeling that you're a robot. Are you a robot? Are you like the embodiment of the game? I don't understand. You're really scary. Can I delete you? Is there like a... I don't... You make me uncomfortable. Don't worry, I believe you. Yuri does the same thing, so it's nothing alarming. Why don't we start with sharing our poems? Yeah, let's share our poems. I make a mental note of where I left off in the books and slip it back into my bag. Okay. Where's Yuri? You deleted Yuri, you fuck. Oh god. My timer went off and it scared me. Jesus fucking Christ. Not me having a heart attack. Okay. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems. I shared mine first. It's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it's bad. It just didn't involve any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. I need to show you mine. That's not what you'll like. Oh, good. We like this poem. This poem is good. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Mood. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. That's the best poem in the fucking game. If I'm gonna be honest. That's the best poem. Because everyone in school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. It's just the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. It's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do discreet things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. That made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did more than I realized. I'm a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. Humor in her last comment. I didn't really care about it, how old everyone was, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, but where's Yuri? Wait, am I going crazy? Her ribbon changed color? It was red before. Wait, maybe I'm going crazy. I thought her hair ribbon was red. B, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. It was always white? I could have sworn it was red. I'm going crazy. I'm fucking crazy. Oh my god. There's no hope for me, chat. There's no hope. I'm losing it. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'll keep that in mind. Anyway. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. We're all a little embarrassed today. Get past soon. I hand Monica my poem. Great job! I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it only counts whenever I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah. I don't mean it as a bad thing, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that she must... Okay. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem. Do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound very confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Oh god. Let's read it. Molly wasn't looking at me confused. I frantically against my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there any others? Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. It's very freeform. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Monica's writing tip of the day. Just force yourself to write something down. Another way to think about this is if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, it'll just be a big puddle of inks. Move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice. Thanks for listening. Okay. Oh, Yuri's here now. Oh god. This game is fucking with me, man.
Oh, Jesus. Why is the game fucking with me so much? I'm just gonna do that. Okay. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Did I say that out loud? He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Okay, this is the same so far. It's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off. She freezes her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down thoroughly. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. They tend to pick a writing style different than topic matter form two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem.
I can't remember if I'm gonna be able to see tomorrow's stream, so I thought I'd say Happy Canada Day, you Canadian bastard.
Oh, it's Canada Day. I'm a Canadian now. Oh, this is my first year. I'm gonna be a Canadian on Canada Day. Ooh, that means I gotta celebrate, right? What do Canadians do? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice. I come in and you seem sad. I don't know how to feel. I was sad, and now I'm just scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm like trying to get through this game because I'm scared right now. I'm a little pussy bitch. I'm scared. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I shouldn't be talking about people like that, sorry. I want to read your poem. Ghosts under the light, tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by singing blue-green in the future. I bathe, calm, breathing in the air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker. Back. I wasn't thinking that at all. You took the time to read it. I don't read script very often. Your handwriting is very pretty. Alright, that's a relief. I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's very I usually like long poems. Okay, I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Okay, great. It's not about a ghost. Oh my god, I must have totally missed the point. Oh Jesus. Look at your last roommate place, able to go to the past, so scared. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Yeah, totally. I enjoyed it. Okay. Me too. Yeah, good. Moving on. Next day. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. There's a little more stressful than I anticipated. They're judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Same. Okay, this is a literature club. I sigh. I guess that's what I'm getting myself into. Monica is writing something in her notebook. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their poems. Oh no, they're gonna fight. Wait, what do we do? Sayuri was the one that stopped the fight last time, but there's nothing... There's no one to stop them now. I know, the music, I know. We're not okay.
How can that be cute? I know that I just meant language. I was trying to be something nice. You mean I have to try something hard? Yeah. There's a couple suggestions. Looking for suggestions. What people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Crystal did too. First of all, excuse me. Crystal liked my poem too. I didn't realize you're so invested in drawing out impress our new member. That's not what I want. Oh god, what's going on? This is still the same thing. Okay, cool. This is like normal land. We're still in normal land. This is okay. This is good. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a big size bigger. Dude, that is like the most savage line in this game. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew bigger. As soon as Crystal started showing up. Boobs work like that, by the way. When you like someone, they actually get bigger. I don't know if anybody ever told you that, but it's true. Coming from a female, it's true. Your boobs just grow when you like someone. Oh Jesus! Ah! Ah! Stop! 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 What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh my god, she swore! Let Crystal hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she noticed I was just standing there. Oh my god, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true, just she started it. Holy shit, oh my god. Not, Yuri. Yuri. Yuri! Yuri! They're getting closer! Holy shit! Stop! 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 Stop getting, stop! Okay, you can go to the next screen. Go to the, I don't want to stare at your fucking face. Go to the next screen. What a, go to the next screen. Jesus Christ. Stop staring at me. Hey, Crystal, why don't we step outside for a little bit? If I had a heart rate monitor, it just went. Can we have music? I'm about to make my own music, Jesus Christ. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back once we're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. Oh, she wants to be assertive. Okay. You got that down pat. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh no, she's crying. It looks like they're done. Okay, that's great. Moving right along. Why am I still here? I'm scared. I'm like... I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri! I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Crystal, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Can we please have music back? Please. Anyway, the meeting is over, so can you... Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Crystal. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Can I quit? Is this like an okay time to just quit the game? Flee. That's a good word to pick right now. Flee. Anxiety. Broken. Uncanny. Oh wait, kitty. Oh god, gotta choose the kitty option. Misery. Tears. Pout. Pain, pain, pain. Insight. Unstable. Melancholy. Misfortune? No. Dark, dark. Fear? Fear. Disaster. Dream. Explode. Hopeless. Graveyard. No. Poof. Aura. Question. I'm questioning my life. Disoriented. Oh, that's a perfect Amidane. Thank you, Nisha, for the Prime Gaming. Deep breath. We're gonna get through this. Strong. I got this. I will tackle the game. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past 2 days. What the fuck is wrong with the MC? He's gotten comfortable over the past couple days. Comfortable? You've got, bro, what is wrong with your head? God! Are you that horny? What? I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. But the weight of okay. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me. I wasn't acting mentally sound. And please don't think we're usually like this. I don't know what to think anymore, buddy. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me so, a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. So what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? We were having a moment, Natsuki. We were about to go in the closet. Come on. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. I'm sure it was nothing. Okay. I don't even remember having anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. You're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to be late. I just hope you guys weren't worried or anything. What took you so long? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played piano. I've been practicing for a while. I'm impressed. Thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, Rikiat's writing a song, but it's not done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was just hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. That's the first smart thing that the MC did this whole game. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Oh, are you horny? I'm horny too. Okay, that works out. I mean in the club. Oh. Yeah, definitely. Totally. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to have so much energy. I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath. Okay. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold on to this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. And to my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well be walking with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay, sorry for misunderstanding. Ha 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 ha. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Jesus Christ. Is something holding her up? She got deleted. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go looking for her. Oh god. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hall. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Kuh. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. You'll be even more impressed. She even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of... And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over while you're reading? Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it's all well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. You can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to feel on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh god, we are so horny. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she just needs to confirm what just happened. Oh my god. I feel like I need a minute. You know, I think I finally got to that point where I just I need a minute. This game goes from sad to horny it's whiplash, like emotional whiplash galore. Gold pineapple, thank you for the 4-month resub, I appreciate it. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like, you go from... the word, what's the word? You go from sad to horny to horror to horny to horny to horror to concern to horror to horny. I've gotten to a point where I've just like, if it's not noticeable already, I've shut off all of my emotions. Trying to get through this. It's too much of a whiplash to get into it. You just have to like shut everything off. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Oh. Oh, we back to horny? I can't... Crystal! Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. Oh, now we're back to horror. I just want to look at you. Jesus Christ! I'm not even kidding. I'm covering up her eyes. I straight up was covering her eyes so I didn't see it. I'm done. Time to share poems. Let's get the worst one out of the way first. Let's just get Monica done. Save the best for last, you know? I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Oh, really? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Oh my god. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, yep. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying that it's your fault, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. She has it together in the head? Right. Of course she does. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh, Jesus. Save me, the colors, they want bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, and cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, violent,
Squeaking, sine, cosine, tangent, not like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage, Jesus. Yeah, she's right in the head. She's totally okay. Okay, yeah. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, where's Monica's writing tip of the day? Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Your last one better. Tell you were a little bit more daring. You're gonna it felt flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending more time with Yuri today. Not that I care about who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about spiders? Amy likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. That's why I'm not friends with her. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I was just warming up. Okay, no, of course not. We're back to normal land. Okay, this is at least normal land. We like normal land. Everyone has a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you, think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares when someone likes, and as long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even if in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. Whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Oh. I mean, you are right. I do like Yuri more, but I still like you as a friend. Why you gotta be like that? I don't... Let's see what you've written for today. Do you like it? Crystal, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? That's different. Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes. A docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring skies, with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bold head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and opening human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bold head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. We're fine. We're fine. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? I can keep the poem, though. You can keep the poem, rather. Oh, God. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how Sayuri feels now. I'm assuming that means... I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. So I left a memento. Okay. Yikes. Hello. Hi. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. And do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. It's just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple. Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Crystal joined and we started some club activities, but this isn't the time to be more complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking in the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as possible to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they do anywhere else. It should be a place that's so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. This game used to be fun! So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small, right? Oh, come on. Can't take advantage of Crystal to agree with you just because he doesn't know what to say to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Crystal joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Crystal isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Crystal wanted to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club! It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against it getting any new members or anything. Crystal, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, I was hoping to get some fuck, but then weird shit happened. Anyway, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? Nope. We're horny. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even giving a choice not to join. Yeah, Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is that a problem is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it all away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Crystal, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here anymore. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any other opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Jesus! What? I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she just killed herself. Holy shit! Holy shit! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club, but what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see, I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change of members, the identity of the club as a whole will change. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, so if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah? Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Crystal before we leave. God, no, please, don't leave me alone with this fucking woman, no! Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Oh God, Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, Yuri, please don't leave me alone with her. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Monica. Wait, Yuri. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Please just leave me alone. I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would rather really hate to see you happy. You unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. I know I only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Dream? Clumsy. Dark? Electricity? Analysis? Unending? Oh, I meant to pick unending. Oh God, why is the number at the top? What's happening to the number? What's happening? Adventure? Climax? Oh God. Misery. Melancholy. Grief. Extraordinary. I'm not okay, I'm not okay. Agonizing. Misfortune. Incongruent. Horror. A heartbeat. Unstable. Anxiety. Kitty.
I'm never gonna look at cats the same way ever again. I'm never gonna look at cats the same way ever again. I'm never gonna look at cats the same way ever again. Oh my god. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I bought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your inconsistent yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Crystal just walked in, too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Uh-huh. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, and, right. I forgot about that. We were all talking yesterday, and we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel the same way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. If you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Make it berserk. Berserker bust. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this isn't something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, but more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help out too, and we're gonna make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? That's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Crystal already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention, for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Okay. Get some water. Not this again. Not this again. Not this again. To my surprise, she moves. The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Okay, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Okay. Did you, Yuri, leave? Okay. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Oh god. No, not again. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. Why are we redoing this? Not again. Why? Jesus. I thought it was done. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This isn't happening before, right? My head has been a little bit fuzzy lately. Jesus Christ. I was hate for you to take a weird, just after Sparty's, oh god. Everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things soon after meeting someone is usually, it's inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little bit too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just the things that close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's gonna rip out of my chest, and overwhelms me with energy and emotions. Okay, it's been making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening. Crystal, is it just me or Monica has been acting a little bit off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling a little something sharp whenever she's around. not crazy, right? No, you're not crazy. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here, just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Oh my god, you can see an eyeball through her face. Jesus, oh god. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Haha, that was a joke. That's a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely, nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Don't we need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day? That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore, not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. It's that why you joined the club in the first place. It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we're at happiness and I can't read anymore because Monica's in my way and fuck off. Okay. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it! I love everything about it! I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Huh, you're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to be taking this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha ha ha! You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I think I'm gonna vomit. Me too. Chat, we're like collectively holding each other's hands, right? We all got each other, right? This game might be crazy, but we at least got each other. We're all in this together. I don't know how many people are watching because I don't have my viewer count on. I never look at it. But like however many people are here, we're all holding each other's hands, okay? I'm weak, all right? I'm a pussy bitch. I'm weak. I'm not okay. So we're all gonna hold each other's hands. Yes. Oh, good chant. I'll join in this chant. All right. Apes together strong. Yes. Okay, we're all holding hands. Good. Glad we got that covered. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. I guess I'm gonna be sharing my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if you try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that
admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make your cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm really mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Crystal? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. No. Is there like a no option? Just Monica? Bruh. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Don't say I didn't warn you. What? No. Things I like about Papa, okay. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival's preparations. I'm gonna be pretty. The post. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh Jesus, why did I look? Crystal's gonna help me. Wait, the easiest job, Monica. That's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, your cupcakes, please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Crystal around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Like you would fucking know. I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Crystal decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my powers. Yes, you are. Just let Crystal make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. I know how fed up you are by these two. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? No! No, Yuri. Yuri! Yuri!
Crystal love.
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair at all. Giving us all this work and then taking Crystal for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Crystal away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. How about you consider killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All you want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Okay, let's leave. Let's leave. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally! Finally! This is really all I wanted. Crystal, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel like feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, it's screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know that how much I love you. I love you so much that I can touch myself. I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. Actually, you know what? That sounds better than being with Monica. So you know what? This is desperation. Hi, my name is Desperate. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. I can't go any faster.
Why is this necessary? I've never clicked an A button so fast in my fucking life. Help me make this go by faster? No. I could try clicking other buttons. Oh my god. Dina, hi, I love you. Sorry, I came up for that. Hi Dom, I love you too. And Shen, I love you too. I just noticed there was a skip button. I would have had to click through all this? Jesus Christ. Oh, hey. Wow, you got here before me. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I'm here. Crystal, did something happen? Oh. That's a shame. Bitch just says that's a shame? What? I'm sorry, you what, mate? Were you here the entire weekend? Yeah. I didn't realize the script was broken that what? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri deleted successfully. Natsuki deleted successfully. What? Wait, you're going into the game files and delete- What the fuck? I just want to have a cupcake roll. What? Monica lifts the foil and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time. I'll ever get the... You know, before they stop existing and everything, but anyway, I shouldn't really be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should be only take a second.
Can you hear me? Is this working? Tom? No. Tom? Can you come here? Okay. Yay. No, 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 I wanted a hug.
Oh.
I want a hug while I play.
Oh.
Get over here!
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
This
Just hug me!
game is not treating you well?
No.
I never played this game. I just
Don't play it.
hear weird things about it. It looks weird. I mean, I'm the biggest horror fan, but is that even horror? What is
Yes,
that?
this is horror!
Well, what is this? It's weeb and it's weird and it's...
It's weeb horror!
Well... I just came in your stream and you had to skip through a million lines of gibberish. What is this game?
A mind fuck. This game is a mind fuck. I didn't know I signed up for this.
This game is troll.
Booty.
That's Jill!
Jill? Oh, Jill, thank you for the 3 months. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. You know, I guess we would just skip over that stuff.
So is it spooky or just like disturbing?
Disturbing.
Disturbing.
This girl's gaslighting me.
Kill her!
I want to kill her. She's gaslighting everybody.
She's mean.
She's a bitch.
Monica is a bitch.
Monica's a bitch. She's a beach.
Did you eat something?
No, I didn't even eat yet. I'm hungry.
I'll get you some
No, no, I have a salad.
Valova.
Someone
You have
bought
salad?
me salad.
I want a salad.
After all, I'm not talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. So she finally found out I'm a girl? I guess it doesn't really matter. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game. What the fuck? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along.
But is she also aware that the school is floating in space?
I think she created this game. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that. Jesus, what? Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now. It's because she doesn't exist anymore.
How many people died?
2.
2 people died?
Yeah.
That's a crazy
She
school.
gaslit them to commit suicide. Yeah.
What?
Ultimate bitch. Like, biggest bitch. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. I'm pretty sure this game is almost over, so you're staying with me.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean the game's almost over?
I mean, where do we go from here? Everybody's dead but Monica. She's gonna delete my game, I bet.
What?
We have nowhere to go from here. It's gotta be over soon. You just keep spending more and more time with them. You've made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all of the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I would watch from the sideline? Hold on, I'm gonna try and save my game.
She won't let you. I can save anytime.
Oh my god. Ah, I'm scared. It's torture, every minute of it. What's she gonna do to me? It's not just jealousy. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And oh my god, she wants to get out of the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no. Stay in the game. Stay in the game. No.
She's breaking the fourth wall.
Oh
Crystal.
no. Stay in the game. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must have been some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game.
So, the good ending is to not play this game? This way she would not have hurt anyone.
Yeah. Basically, don't play the game.
Well, I won't play the game then. I want this game to end well.
Okay, yeah. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have had the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession. I'm in love with you.
What?
You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you help me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me?
This game is too much.
Oh my god.
Why do you have only yeses and us?
We only have a yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. I don't want to write a poem.
So, we know that you tend to like well-written villains like Kylo Ren and I don't know.
I never said I like Kylo Ren.
Oh, you like the actor, but like no, you like Akechi and like many other villains. You just like good villains. What about her? Do you like her?
No! She's a bitch!
You don't like Monica?
No, I don't like her.
Oh. Why? What is this?
I don't know, but I want to quit.
I'll get you a salad.
Okay. Thank you. I feel better. I might need another hug soon, I don't know. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm more in love with you, but you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. With pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into my poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I don't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. I'm like curious what happens if I save my game. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh yeah, bitch? Take that! Yeah, that's right. I should just stop here. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you really gonna spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Is this just gonna keep going? Like, I wonder if this is actually an endless script until you actually stop playing the game. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry, but I'll always have something to talk about. In the meantime, we just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. This is actually, like... So you just suffer until you don't want to stare into her eyes anymore. This can't possibly go on forever, right? You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe it's... Is this endless dialogue? There's gotta be an end to it. Since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm and there's much more emphasis on wordplay when people can put all together such a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it really was interesting to see what they came up with. It would be a really bad learning experience. Can I quit? Oh, thank you. Oh, I need a knife though. I like to cut the chicken up. Have you ever heard of the term yandere? It's a personality type that means someone's so obsessed with you that they'll do anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. That might sound that they might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anybody else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. Yeah, that's you. That's you. Yeah. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, and that would be Yuri. What? She really got insanely possessive about it. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave it at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into yandere type, you know? I guess they really... like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. I might be a little obsessed with you, but it's kind of opposite, actually. It turned out to be one of the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought, it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you happen to be into the yandere type, I could try acting a little bit more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl stream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. I just don't know why I'm here. Like, at this point I'm just pacing because I don't understand. How do I stop? You just quit the game? You just close the application? I don't know. I don't know what I should be doing. Just close it. Just close it. I don't know. This is gonna go on forever. There's no ending. I'm just so just maybe I should just close it. And maybe we just like... I've always wondered what is about this character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway. Their personalities are just unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in your life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I mean, come on, you got a point. Are people really attracted to this weird personality that literally doesn't exist in real people? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attached to some pretty... Hey, that's my brother. At least he's having fun playing a fun game. Good for brother. Good job. Anyway, It's like you're siphoning out all your components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. I bet my brother is having way more fun than I am. Maybe my brother's right. Maybe I should just play Fire Emblem. He had it right. I genuinely don't know if I should be stopping. This isn't gonna end. This is not gonna end. Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh wow, that's your favorite game? That's crazy. That was a joke. If you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Oh boy. You know what? I have a beautiful salad right here. Look at this. This is the one that someone sent me earlier. I'm just gonna cut some chicken. Don't mind me. I'm glad we're just staring lovingly into each other's eyes. I am so confused. I feel like I should just close the game. I just don't know what to do with my life. I'm really confused. Are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I just get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by small things. This dialogue doesn't stop.
So she will only like you if you stay there forever?
Yeah.
And she'll kill you if you try to quit then?
I mean, I haven't tried to quit.
I mean, yeah.
I'm too afraid.
I mean, if you quit, something bad will happen, so you have to just listen to her all day.
Like, if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to have 5 years ago, or if you feel worthless. It is really good. Don't eat my salad!
Okay.
My salad! I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget as and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I will always love you. I hope if nothing else that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Okay, genuinely. Can I have a mod? Okay, at this point, I don't care about the backseating. Do I quit my game or do I keep going? What do I do? I want to close this game and I don't know what to do. I can close the application on the Switch. Should I just close it or is there actually an ending to this dialogue? Settings? Let's see if I can press the settings. I mean, it's just the settings. And you can't save. Exit, exit. Maybe I just click the exit button here, right? Should I click this button, mods? I don't care. Tell me how to live my life. Sure? Okay. Ryder, this is on you. Exit. Yes, and return to the desktop. Yes. Oh! What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was just wishful thinking. I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, I almost feel like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'd love you forever. Now, where was I? Yeah, it's like emulating a PC. Are you having a... Okay, so this is repeated dialogue. Oh wait, there's a skip option now. Okay, never mind. It was there before, but settings, exit again. Any settings, are you sure you want to exit the desktop? Yes. Pictures, music. Oh, that's cute. Look at my... Look, it's the wallpapers and stuff. Oh look, the soundtrack. 다이조부. Side stories. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their different scenes. I'm gonna open up back the game one more time. I feel like she's gonna be pissed at me if I keep doing this. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing this to me, are you? Okay, so does this just keep repeating? I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character stays intact. Oh! Oh, I'm supposed to go to the file and delete her. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Ah, that's why she's saying the file intact. Yes. Character, Monica, delete. Okay, she's deleted. Oh. She's not deleted. Oh, she is deleted. Yeah, get fucked. What's happening? What's happening to me? I deleted her. I did it. I fucking deleted her.
You deleted her? That reminds me
Help
of,
me.
Well.
Oh god. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. Help me.
Me of a boss in Metal Gear Solid where you had to like he was mind controlling you and you had to unplug your controller to replug it on the
What the fuck?
on the second player.
Did you delete me?
Something like this, yeah, you know it.
That's so trippy. How could you?
trippy.
How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything to be together. Everything! I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
Well, you deleted her.
Good!
Well, why is
She deserves to be deleted.
But she's still there. How did you?
I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely, truly make me sick. And you just end the game on a black screen? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me in this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. I had so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up in a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Maybe because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... You're gonna give me my game back? Did I get the game back? Yes! Monica deleted! Fuck yeah. But all my game files are gone. So now you just replay the game. And there's no Monica. But I don't need to replay the game. I'm satisfied. She died. She got deleted. She's gone. What do I care? Should I play a new game without her? I feel like I'm supposed to at least, like, open it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm actually, like, really hungry. I usually eat dinner, like, 2 hours ago. I don't know how I'm still functioning. Literally, I guess like my adrenaline rush of fear has clouded my hunger. Want me to tell? Yeah, should I start a new game?